G'day everyone, welcome along to You Say I Draw, where every Saturday at 7 p.m. London, 2 p.m. New York and 6 a.m. in Sydney, Australia, we spend some time together drawing on Twitch, YouTube and Facebook. You say what to draw in the chat and I draw it. Today's theme is Christmas movies. So we're obviously into December now and we've got the countdown onto Christmas, so I thought we'd get into some more Christmas themes. So start putting some suggestions of different Christmas movies into the chat and we'll see where we get to with it. If you stumbled across this for the first time and never seen me before, welcome along. I'm an artist based in London, England. I'm on all social media, but the best place to find me is on my website at mattelder.com, where you can also subscribe to be alerted of new content and artwork and when I stream. This is going to come up, yep. The show is sponsored by McCassim.com Holiday Homes, just 75 minutes east of London, UK. Great for a holiday, weekend getaway, staycation from the city. High-spec apartments with lots of great restaurants and bars in the area, along with a Lego wall. Visit McCassim.com for more details, which is this site here. So do that there. My streams are drama-free zone with family-friendly content, so please be respectful in the chat. No bullying or triggering or profanities, please. And if you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that thumbs up button and or subscribe to the channel. It'll be great. And speaking of the channel, thanks to all the new people who've come along recently. Now just gone over 1,000 subscribers, which has been great. And yeah, it's really surprising that snuck up really quick. So I'm going to be looking at that. Obviously, we've got all the Christmas types of streams and festivities going on, but then just I was thinking a way of saying thank you in the new year. So obviously it'd probably be an art event or something like that. So if anyone's got any suggestions, I'm always ears. And as I always sort of say, people have been asking about some of the images that they see drawn on the screens, if they can buy the originals. If you get in contact with me on social media or as the ticker tape's going across the bottom of the screen there, it can be www.mattelder.com/shop. Righty then, I think we're getting most of the formalities out of the way. And see who's already in. Mr. Berry Toys, always great to have you along. Thanks for all your comments on my shorts and things that have been happening during the week. And Creep Trap, great to have you back in after last week. That's cool. And Jar Jar, or JJ Jar, great to have you in as well. All the Santa Claus movies, or Please the Grinch. So I think we've got a couple in already, so I'll just make note of those. I think we can... just turn this off. What are we doing? Stop sharing. And here we go over onto the screen and everything here. Might just quickly get some background music sort of happening. I meant to go through and update the music earlier today. So we'll see how we get on. Because even after the last stream or so, there's been one or two of the songs which they're almost starting to grate on me a little bit. Just wish there was an easy way that we can have some nice music without things getting pinged. I mean, it's really random. There was a during the week been drawing a lot of the Among Us characters, which is what you saw up there earlier. And welcome in Cabbage Face Lego, great to see you in. And Sarah Starbricks, great to see you and Mr. Starbricks in. Great to see you posted on the Discord server. It's such a great reminder. Yes, I definitely agree with that. Oh, let me just, sorry, the camera's bouncing because I haven't set the cable up properly. Let's get that over there. Yeah, it's really handy when I think you guys mentioned last time around that's how you'd found out because somebody had told you. So for anyone who doesn't know, Sarah's got a great little Discord server. I'm sure she can give you a link if you're not already joined into it there. Find out lots of things happening there. So, okay, there's music there. So far, that would be the phone dropping. Should really see if there's some royalty-free Christmas music or something. That's what I really need. So let's make what we had. We've had someone suggested National Lampoon's Christmas, and we saw Santa Claus and also Grinch. There. I'm just gonna go through and start off chopping a couple extras. So, how's everybody's day been? Day, afternoon, morning? It's been I mean, technically, the UK is out of the national lockdown that we just had, but now it's all gone into different regions and everything like that. So still not doing. At least some of the different things are open, but mostly there's no anything that's social. So it's pretty much closed. Sports, all that sort of stuff. Where do we want to go to first? I think I saw Welcome Along Bricksloth. Welcome Along Bricksloth. Hope that you are well. I think last week doing the Among Us as a sloth, that's probably the first time it was one of those sloths I've been happy with. Only took half a dozen drawings to get there. Let's have a look for. I think we'll start off with Grinch. Saying hello to everyone. Excellent. Here we go. I think last time I did quite a realistic sort of one. Sorry, I did a cartoony one. Now I'm thinking realistic. Yes, the theme is Xmas movies. I vote for Gremlins, Gizmo and a Santa hat. That's a good one. Put that on the list. That was Bricksloth. Yeah, Gremlins is an interesting one. We saw it when we were relatively young. But looking back on it now, it's really a dark film. So I don't know, have we, in terms of the story of Santa Claus getting stuck in the chimney and all that, yeah, there's an element of comic humor and things. Yes, I got pinged by the wonderful YouTube algorithm during the week. I put up a short, which was literally 1 minute of how to color an Among Us character. And it came back as age restricted, which is really funny. Basically showing somebody how to color in something in under a minute. and they're saying it's age-restricted content. So had to go through and have a look, see what all that meant and everything like that. And basically, turns out that obviously there's something like 500 hours of video uploaded to YouTube. I think it was every second or every minute. So 500 hours. Like, that's just a crazy number. So obviously there's no way you can have people going through and scanning that, so they use algorithms to do it. So goodness knows what it picked up. So the usual sort of thing, you have to, if you disagree with it, go through, make an appeal, say why you don't think it's the case. Which for me, it's like, you go through, you read all the community guidelines. It's like, no, it fits into this context. So you submit it off into the void. And about 12 hours later, I got an email back saying that the appeal had been successful and the age restricted block had been lifted off the video, which was nice. I suppose it's just one of those things, as you start doing more and more videos, it's just a numbers game. You're going to start running into more and more problems. But I just thought it was amusing. It's like, teaching someone how to color in is not appropriate for children. Bricksloth, yeah, Santa dying in the chimney was a little dark. Don't draw that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Hello. And Miley Min, come in. Good morning. Good to see you. Nominate National Lampoon's Christmas. Yes. I have that one written down. I'll do that. Crew Trap. Draw a Santa crewmate. Yeah, okay. I think I might have to be a little bit more adventurous with that one. So where's my... Just looking through. Is it here? That's my Christmas ones from a few weeks ago. But no, definitely do that. Because I'm having fun with those Among Us ones. So I think most people have seen it, but in case nobody has, and somebody there who hasn't, this was my Among Us from stream 18, which I then finished off. So just going through, doing all sorts of characters and things. Still tempted to keep going with some of that. Because I really want to do a one just all of Marvel characters or something. Great trap, cool, that's amazing. Thank you. Just curious, for anyone out there who's doing the shorts, has anybody had a short in the last week that you've uploaded that's really taken off? Because I haven't really come across anything in the last week. Certainly things from previous weeks are still ticking along. Just trying to... Should use the finer one. And Cabbage, how are you getting on with the Colosseum? You were building that the other night. I mean, it's always hard to build on a live stream and host it at the same time. So hats off to you. You know, the Star Bricks are very good at it. I think it's sort of got two, so you can kind of bounce around in terms of someone building, someone looking at chat, sort of stuff. Is that focusing right? Just knock back a few pencil lines. Brett Bills, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good sort of day. Theme is Christmas movies. So if you've got any suggestions, by all means, feel free to pop them in there. And as far as I'm concerned, I'll trigger the debate now. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. What do other people think? And Tassie, Elf. Which one's that? Is that the... Just trying to think. I'm sure once I pop a Google search, it'll come flooding back to me what one that is. And how's everyone going with their Christmas shopping this year? It certainly seems with some things at the moment are already going out of stock and not going to be getting refills until the new year. I think we've taken advantage of a lot of the extended Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales, whatever. Amazon Day, which was moved from usually July to October this year. Because obviously things are still struggling on supply chain in July. So I think Amazon moved it so as not to get a whole bunch of angry people because they couldn't get stuff. Yeah, good. Pink drop in there. I think most people in the chat are now stream. You ever finish off a stream and just go, that was a bad stream? They just didn't quite hit the mark. It's, for me, I just thought, I don't know, last week was a little bit low for me, just in terms of the drawings that came out of it. I sort of looked at them as a whole. So, there's some good ones in there, but it felt a bit weak. I'm wondering whether it's just a matter of having an off day, or because 2 days beforehand I'd done a That Among Us art stream. Maybe it's just a bit too much, too quick. Sarah Stardust, I think Die Hard can be a Christmas movie if people agree it is. LOL. It doesn't follow the same rules as a normal Christmas film, and for me, it's not a Christmas movie, but hey. Okay, no, that's fair enough. Brett Spills, Christmas Train. It's been a while since I've done a train. Good to have you back on form. Christmas Train, put that down. Yeah, I always find it interesting when you get what was it? It's a Wonderful Life, I think. On an original release, it was a big flop, and it basically, nobody really cared about the film or anything like that. So the rights to it lapsed or something or other. So then it fell into the public domain, and then once it went into the public domain and it got put on high rotation at Christmas time, then it started to become this, classic film. It's funny how sometimes you have those sorts of sleeper films. The original Home Alone was one of those as well. It, did okay at the box office, but nothing to write home about. But then when video sales or rentals came along, just took off. Make this slightly the blue sort of eye. That's good, just a tiny bit darker. There. Sarah, was the Peanuts Christmas specials and things, were they big for you as when you were younger? Certainly, we were in Canada for a little while, a number of years. And they seemed to be huge then, which they never really. They kind of weren't a thing in Australia. I don't even think I knew about them until I went to Canada. I mean, the Peanut strip was obviously in the newspapers and everything, so. It's like you just need to do. Just a little bit of light there. Don't go too crazy with the eye, but just enough to pop it in a few locations. Yes, Sarah Starbricks. Yes, Family Bricks. I usually play the Peanuts specials on TV in the US for holidays. I haven't seen a lot of Peanuts love in the Netherlands, though. Yeah. And Mr. Berry Toys, g'day, mate. Yep, g'day to you too. So you're slowly getting you into saying that. It's brilliant. Okay, that's good for the first one, the Grinch. I'm happy with that. Although, one little thing I can see. Feels like a good start after last week's stream. Yeah, cool. Where should we go to next? I think. Oh, sorry about that. Mr. Berry saying hi to everyone. Miley Min, that's great. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Good to have you in. Maybe we'll go to that one next. Good if we get that just a little bit bigger. I think let's see what I will do next. Just wondering if I should do this as a bit of a blind one. It's always very tempting. Let's put that there. Hopefully that will come back in focus. There we go. Maybe need a bit more pencil lines or something on it. Yeah, this is a bit of a blind one. Let's see if we can. Yeah. Who's going to get no prize for getting it first? Probably give it away a little bit, but I really do like the old school movie posters. And there used to be more illustrations and giant collages of photos. And the guy Drew Strausen, which most people would never heard of the name, I guarantee you've know his work. He did all the posters for the original Star Wars, the original Indiana Jones trilogy. Did the some of the he did a run for Harry Potter. Did the Thing. Back to the Future posters. So I guess this is going to be an interesting sort of Christmas, depending on your country and area and restrictions. I mean, if people got any sort of plans? I guess it's just so purely just catching up with family locally. So I'd imagine going away for Christmas holidays is going to be an interesting one. UK at this stage seems to have some funny restrictions that you'll only be able to have 3 family bubbles that come together. It's going to be your restriction there, which for some families, yeah, it's going to be tough. Because if you got grandparents with 2 kids, well, your grandparents' family as a household, then one child and their kids and that, and then the other child and their kids, and that's your 3. Any hobbies? Welcome along. Great to have you in. Hope that you're doing well. I'm sure by now you know the drill. Theme for this week is Christmas movies. So if you've got a Christmas movie you'd like to suggest, I mean, pretty obvious, I guess, what the first one was. Hopefully it's obvious. Okay. Jazz, how you going? Hope you and the family are well. Been a while. Been cool seeing some of the updates of what you guys are up to with your. I think you've got your piles in, and you're pouring the concrete for the basement. Your development, which is cool. Don't think you've ever been along before, so I pick a topic, which this week is Christmas movies, and then whatever people suggest, then I do the drawing of that. So the first one we had was somebody suggested The Grinch, so I did that. So if you've got any Christmas movies that you like, make a suggestion. I might be able to draw it. Yeah, definitely need to catch up. It's sort of been no, I haven't been along to too many of the meetups recently. Just zoomed out. People saying hello, everything there. Your drawing skills are truly amazing. Thanks for that, Chaz. Appreciate that. These sessions sort of keep you on your toes a bit because, while you might know the topic, you never know what people are going to suggest. It's always a challenge. So if you've got a Christmas movie in mind, feel free to make a suggestion. And these streams on Saturday night, been doing it, and this is now number 19, so I guess the better part, what's that, 5 months? If you come back in about 4 or 5 hours, I'll probably still be here. If anybody hopefully starts soon, they can figure out which film this one is from. Natasha, welcome along. Great to have you in. Loving the Grinch. That's awesome. Doing a Christmas movies theme. So if you have any suggestions on any Christmas movies, you can do it by all means. Feel free to comment along there. And a shout out to Helen Mary, who usually catch this on replay. I've been for quite a while. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll have to get in touch with you guys and get you to make some suggestions in advance. Was Gremlins a Christmas release? Yes, it was. Somebody's already made a suggestion for Gremlins, so definitely going to be doing that one. So, and certainly, I know people have different stances on it, but Die Hard is a Christmas movie for me. So if you have any other ones there you're thinking of? We were just commenting earlier, parts of it are pretty dark. I mean, when you have Santa Claus getting stuck in the chimney and things like that. But if you go and have a look at some of those old Hans Christian Andersen books and things like that, like generations gone by, there's some pretty dark stuff in there. You know, sticking kids into an oven and eating them, Hansel and Gretel, all those sorts of things. It does make you sometimes wonder if we're become too desensitized to it all. I don't know. So we have Sarah Starbricks. Hey, it's the awesome Bricksloth. And Bricksloth. Hey, it's the awesome Sarah Starbricks. Everyone's awesome. Of course, we know where that's probably going. What about Yogi Bear? Okay, yeah, I'm sure Yogi Bear's probably had a Christmas special. Mark that down, Yogi Bear. Oh, I used to love that. The theme song, what was it? Yogi Bear is smarter than the average bear. That's because he's always in the ranger's hair. He may sleep till noon, but before it's dark, you'll have every picnic basket in Jellystone Park. Something like that. Apologies to anyone who's got headphones on and that just burnt your ears out. And what was it? Try to remember his catchphrase. Hey, boo-boo, I see a picnic basket. Something like that. Used to do it all the time as a kid. that down a little bit. Always the ranger. It's funny when you see those. I can't remember. Was it Family Guy or maybe The Simpsons? Who then did a riff or a spoof off it, and the ranger then got Yogi Bear. I can't remember. Is that focusing? Is that? Yeah, it seems to be focusing. And with that fantastic bit of singing, a whole bunch of people left. Okay, I'll stop. Cabbage, love that Grinch. Thanks for that. Jazz, is that the guy from Home Alone? Close. Not quite. Same sort of era though. Maybe a few years before. What's that? Slipping off bottom. Bricking it. Hey, how you going? Good to have you along. Hope that you're having a good evening. I think I've seen you around for quite a while. Seen a lot of your vids lately. Cool stuff there. Always enjoy that. And Mrs. Bricking It seems to be becoming more and more of a fixture, which is cool. Keep seeing your road system solution or whatever pop up in my feed. Need to have a look at that at some stage. So you probably know the deal. Bricking It, yeah, she's getting a bit more involved recently. Yeah, that's cool. So the theme, it's ticker tape across the bottom, obviously Christmas movies. So if there's a Christmas movie you have a suggestion, certainly pop it in the chat there. Bricking It, loving the Grinch pic, mate. That looks sweet. Thanks for that. Loved your Elf Escape reel as well. That made me chuckle, mate. Thanks for that. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, been doing daily short 1-minute videos on one of them's Elf in the Shelf, because wife in particular has always really gone out for the kids for that. And just seemed like a waste every year to do it. And yeah, we might take a photo or two, but it's like, oh, actually, why don't we this year record it a bit? Actually, I should get rid of that Grinch. And then just, trying to come up with a bit of a story or something. Just 1 minute, keep it interesting. So between doing those daily and then also just the Lego Harry Potter Advent Calendar daily, it's like maybe a little over ambitious. And then a couple other ones in between. John Rosie, hi, how you going? Welcome back. Brick Sloth, I have 2 plays hung over Sloth City now, and I think they look brilliant. Excellent. Cool. Jazz, Vacation. Name of the film? I think we might be on to a winner. Yes, those elf shorts are so funny. Oh, thanks for that, guys. I sometimes think I've been influenced by Cabbage too much and doing some really bad dad jokes, but it's finding that balance, keeping it family friendly. John Rosie suggestion, Polar Express. Ooh, that's a good one. Put that down there. Bricking it, yes, there it is. It will scare me as much as mini dolls. I was going through some old stream sketches when you were on London Bridge, and came across some of those mini doll ones and having hair transplants and all sorts of really funny things. Ray, Funny Fix is in. Finally back from ribbon shopping. Welcome along. Ray's another artist in America, and he actually did a quick his first one of these streams earlier today, which is really cool. Went for about an hour, and I tell you what, Ray, for an hour, the quality of what you cranked out, that was awesome. So definitely anybody wants to check out another person doing something similar to this, Ray's just getting his feet wet with it, as to say. He also had his wife helping out with the chat, which is cool. Just gave it a really good feel, something different. So I think I got most of that in there. Bricksloth only works because it's supposed to be okay that these awful elf dolls are able to move and watch children. Yes. One of ours somehow went astray today, so I've had to incorporate that into the story, so it's kind of rolling with what you presented. I wish I could take credit that it was planned, but it's not. If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, check out today's Elf on the Shelf short. You'll find out pretty soon. Oh god, the elf is loose. Chaz, I can't put 2 words in the same sentence, wife and help. LOL, but tell her that, please. Jazz. I'm just trying to think. Have you been married for a long time? Yeah, I think about as close as I'll get to the wife helping out was usually behind the scenes and things, suggestions and ideas and stuff like that. Clowns are the worst. And welcome into Solid Brick Builder. Hope you are having a good day. Sounds like your work is not as crazy as what it once was, because exit stage right is coming soon, which is cool. That's good. On to greener pastures. That sack is kind of red too. So, the next two streams, the idea is we have the 12 days of Christmas, so I'm thinking of the 12 hours of Christmas. So 12 days of Christmas, 12 hours of Christmas. So split across two streams, so effectively we'll make 6 hours for each stream. Still yet to figure out the final idea of what to do. I mean, if there's 12 days, I was thinking of breaking each hour up and having, like, you know how you've got on the 12 days of Christmas, True Love gave it to me, 5, this, that, 4, that, doing 12 drawings, and each drawing is a number of something. So anyone in the chat, somebody suggests a number of, I don't know, I'm still trying to form how it's going to work. I'm looking for suggestions. So if it was like the number 12 and somebody suggested, we'll just say PlayStation 5, then go through and draw 12 PlayStation 5s, or something like that. It's one of those things, it sounds good, but then the logistics of drawing something 12 times and how that all works out might get interesting. I don't know, anyone got any suggestions or ideas? So not bad, chilling out, breaking it. How have you? Funny fix, all I got is a dozen eggs. Oh, 12 dozen eggs. Oh, I like that. A couple of circles, good little bit of rendering, done. There's 12. Funny figs, that sounds miserable. You want to draw something 12 times. That's the thing, I'm just trying to figure out how to make that theme work. I think there's an idea there. Whether or not it's one of those things you do and you go, yep, I'm done it once and never ever going to do it again. Because then somebody might come along and say, hey, draw this car 12 times. Which I now know your love for not drawing cars. Well, I'm glad you've got your artist hat on and thinking about that one. Funny things, unless it's 12 different versions of something, there's an interesting idea. Not sure how that would work. Brett's Builds has also got Oliver Twist. Sarah, I wanted to build a winter village too, but I need some white base plates, lol. Yeah, we have some fake ones, but Steph wants to get the official at some point. Yeah. Belch cars. 12 versions of Mario through the ages. Yeah, it's funny you should mention Mario, because I keep on practicing. Something else I've been working on is, because it fits within the shorts quite nicely, how to draw X in less than a minute. So I've already done like one for Bart Simpson, and I've been practicing my Mario. So that's one I want to do. How many quick samples? Yeah. Here's some quick Mario samples. It's funny, I think I made the face too thin. He looks more like Luigi. But yeah, no, it's a good idea. Something I'm kind of familiar with because I've been doing it lately. Where did that blue go? Probably did need the dark one for this. It's been interesting because in drawing those Mario ones, it has been very much, okay, which version of Mario? Because there are some subtle differences. The older ones seem to only have, like with his mustache, sort of like 5 little bumps. Whereas the newer ones have it 6. So when it's 5, it's obviously there's the one in the middle. But when it's 6, they're all off to one side. Which probably makes no sense. But yeah. And the way that they handle the eyes is slightly different. Just a general scratch. Yeah, I think that was the original Bart Simpson one that I and started drawing all over it. I'm doing stuff like this, just using it as a, I call it a scratch sheet. I'm sure there's a more technical name, but not one that I know. Brickin', if you're still there, are you planning with the second wave of Mario to get those and do like another series like you did last time in August with all of them? Or was one time enough? What is the time? 8. What time do I start? 7. Mr. Hinkle, welcome along. Hope that you are going well this evening, this afternoon. There'll be no surprises. This is a Christmas theme. Christmas movies. Throwing out Kermit from the Muppets, The Christmas Carol is a suggestion. Okay, yeah, put that down. Christmas Carol, was it Muppets? I think we were, what was it, earlier today, had a Dora build stream, and she was building the Sesame Street. And it was just funny because I think Doc was also on there too. And so then the comment about, humans and things like that, and whatever. So it reminded me years ago when I had a job. Unsurprisingly, management was terrible. So we used to call them Muppets. And the CEO we used to call the Chief Muppet. It's just these silly little things that you remember. Yeah. Doing okay today. Is awful weather here in Connecticut, and I had to go grocery shopping and run laundry. Freezing cold, rain and snow, slush everywhere, super gross and miserable today. Well, it sounds like then you've managed to come home, come indoors, and find a stream which is relaxing. I might be being a little bit presumptuous, but anyhow. Yeah, I always find it's interesting. Weather is a relative thing. I remember the first time the idea popped up that we'd move to the UK. It's like, oh yeah, that's fine. I can handle the cold because I used to live in northern Canada where it was like minus 40. No worries. Used to going to, having 4 foot of snow on the ground, all that sort of good stuff. That melts and can become slushy and da-da-da-da-da. But there was 2 things I didn't anticipate. One, UK's got a lot of rain. I knew that going into it. But the thing with it is when it's raining, it's grey skies for 6 months of the year. And that really does seem to affect your mood. Because you really notice that you get to generally about April and you start seeing blue sky again. It's like, oh, my friend, I forgot what you look like. And then the other thing is, it's not so much that the rain is constant. It's going to sound funny, but it's more so that the rain is wet. That might be stating the obvious, but in terms of, if you're out and it gets into your bones, it's really cold. Got that there, and then the single drills, Ray, I missed your stream, but I listened to it in the car after the fact. Excellent banter. Yeah, I was commenting on that a bit earlier, that the conversation between mainly him and his wife that they were having, it was really cool. It's something a little bit different. You got there's a sort of I think Brick in it is in a bit earlier. I'm not sure if he's still there, but the way that Mrs. Brick in it's involved, and it just just a nice different tone on things. That all sounds horrible, but I'm sure people kind of know what's going on. I hate wet rain. It's one of those things, you've got that idea in your head and you're trying to explain it, but it's just going to be stating the obvious in a really bad way. Welcome along Elaine Park. Great to have you in again. Hope that you're having a good day. Good morning, good evening, good something. Funnily enough, most of the ribbons are blue. And congrats on 1K subs, Matt. There can be some incredible work in your YouTube career. How long have you been at it? Did you hit it in under a year? Thanks for that, Kevin. Yeah, that really snuck up. I think a large part of it has come down to the shorts. So I think I've doubled number of subs in the last month, like something crazy like that. So yeah, it's really snuck up, and it's been a bit of a roller coaster. Like one day you'll put on 200 subs, and then the next day you'll lose 150. So generally it goes in the right direction, but it's all up and down. In terms of YouTube, I started the channel last year, but I don't think I really put effort into it until sort of January this year. Because originally I was going to do it sort of with the kids and everything like that. Started the channel, and then Copper came along, and that really meant a bit of a change around having to think about how it's going and those sorts of things. So, sorry about the camera. What do we got there? Funny Fix, thanks, Kevin. Means a lot. Wow. How did you get this super sticky sticker thing? That's a great idea. I'm not sure. Probably referring to something there. Mr. Hinkle, you're literally the sole reason I'm testing these shorts on my channel. Yeah, no, it's interesting to see how people bounce around different ideas and things like that. Because I like the first one for me, which really took off, was a 1 minute summary of a draw stream, which we've obviously spoken quite a bit in the past that you can do all this original artwork and everything like that, and you'll get like 50 views. But if you build a Lego set, you'll get 1,000. Whereas that was the first time I think I've done art, and that video's now got, within 3 hours, it got 33,000 views. So that's just mind-boggling. Like when you're used to getting like 50 views on your art, and all of a sudden you're getting 33,000. So there was that element to it. I kind of, though, for me, I like the shorter 1 minute format. It means you can't overthink a video, which I think has been a bit of a problem I've been having. Because you try to do too much or too clever or make sure the video is perfect or whatever else. Whereas the shorts, it's really hit and miss. So if you kind of go in filming that, it's like, I'm just going to quickly do something. I think of it more as guerrilla filming. And I think just for me, because I generally try to only do them in one take. What are those sorts of ones? I mean, I might do a little bit of editing just to remove some of the arms and R's and stutters, or because when you've got that 59-second limit, of which you're probably going to lose the last 2 seconds anyhow, it forces you to be a lot more economical. I think I just saw something there. What was that? Fifix, you have an option in your chat for me to pay to send a GIF. Oh, yeah, I think it's Super Chat or something. I haven't looked into it. I think it's, now they've got over 1,000. It means people in the chat, if they want, they can make like donations or whatever to the channel. Help support it, blah, 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 blah. I think that's what that's about. I don't know, I think if Chris is breaking it still there, he's probably got a much better idea on how that works. Matt, draw Father Cabbage. Absolutely. Father Cabbage. Mr. Hinkle draws. I tested shortening the doodle stream time lapse to 1 minute, but didn't like it. Gonna try something else next week. Yeah, that's why I like the. At least with these, it's really easy if I'm only doing a dozen or so to flick through them in about a minute. Whereas if you're doing a time lapse of it, that. Because the thing which I struggle, Kevin, with your Instagram post is it obviously only shows the middle square, so you can't see the other ones on the outside. I mean, maybe that's a tease and that's deliberate to go and watch the 5 minute one, but it'd be nice to see like one image with all of them on there. But that's probably just personal preference because that's what I do. So, Super Chat and sticky gifts are opened up after hitting the 1,000 milestone. That's a primary goal of my channel since day one. Got to turn it into an additional revenue stream to supplement income because bills. Yeah. I mean, in an ideal world, we'd have hundreds of thousands of subscribers and it would make us ridiculous money. But that's a long time in the coming if it ever happens. But it's kind of funny because I've always been kind of fiddling with video. I need to just grab grab a bit of water for a sec so I can do this painting. Be 1 second, everyone. Okay. It's just an effect I want to do. Paint. Need some water. This has always got disaster written all over it. A cup of water right next to a computer. How's that showing up? Can we see that? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's quickly block this in. I think to some degree with YouTube too, it's just, and most things, okay, yeah, you might get lucky and have a video go viral and smash it or whatever else, but I think a large part of it is just turning up and doing the miles. There's kind of not really any shortcuts or magic trick to it. Occasionally, I think, the shorts thing, it's a narrow window of time to really, I think it works brilliantly for little creators because, like I said, as opposed to, the artwork getting seen by 10, 15 people, which are probably already on your subscriber list, that, it's going out to many thousands. And I think some of the bigger channels, well, I mean, that's going to happen anyhow. And it's amazing. Like, I've just seen some channels that are completely and utterly devoted to shorts. Usually they're on an Among Us thing or something like that. But in the space of a month, they've been able to get 300,000 subscribers, like crazy numbers. I saw one artist, been going at it for quite a while, and their normal channel has like 30,000 subscribers. And then they launched a shorts channel a month ago, and it's got like 350,000. So it's a really weird spot to be. So I think it's one of those things, if somebody offers you a seat in a rocket ship, you don't ask which one, you just get in. You can work out the details a bit later on. Funny Fix, you're pretty close, aren't you, Mr. Hingle? 720 been at that mark for 3 months now. Sadly, live stream numbers are also dipping. Only had 60 views yesterday, more than half the normal audience. Yeah, I think it's always... Like, I noticed last week numbers are down. But I think that was on the back of the 72-hour. I think also, too, I was running at the same time as the 24-hour Beyond the Bricks stream, and I think there was a couple other streams going on at the same time, so I think there was plenty of choice. I think more people are also doing it, so it's kind of splitting and fragmenting the audience. And I also think it's just that time of year, too. As much as what some people are all locked up and everything like that, people are trying to get out and do their Christmas presents and shoppings and trees. And I mean, it's just really hard to know. I mean, throughout the year, I would imagine it's going to cycle, and having not been through a full year yet. So I think sometimes it's just a matter of viewing it as kind of like a bit of practice. Just being able to sit down, draw, illustrate, do whatever. Totally, Matt, I just keep pushing forward. All I can really do is create more videos and post more often, which has been 2 to 3 videos per week. Yeah, it's really hard for me at the moment because let me start. It's going to sound completely wrong. At the moment, I'm doing at least 2 shorts a day. One is Elf on the Shelf, and the other one is usually Harry Potter Advent. And then, like today, I also then did another, I think it was a Lego Master Woo. So I think there's also to an element, if you're posting that often, YouTube is then going to start showing you a bit more as well. But it's kind of, crazy amount to be posting. But I do like the short format too, because there's a lot of I've probably got footage for 40 videos shot already, just sitting there waiting to be edited together. So Shorts enables me to quickly get some of that stuff out, almost as a bit of a tester. Because I think Brickscene made a really good point. He did a build of the Ecto one which got about 2,000 views. But his short promo for it got like 9,000 or something. So it's kind of like, how long it stays that way. I think there's just a golden window of opportunity while they figure out what shorts is and get content together. I mean, I haven't had a video sort of pop in the last week, so whether or not we kind of hit that magical window, I don't think I've really seen too many other people. Okay, I think we're going to have to put that there. I mean, well, got to go and start the Sesame Street build. Cool. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy that one. I could keep noodling this one, but I think I need to move on. For anyone who didn't, National Lampoon's, what do they call it? Is it vacation? Christmas vacation? Christmas holiday? Something of that ilk. Mr. Higglejaw's, my primary goal is finding a way to create more content with what I already have, what I'm already doing, since already super strapped for time and have a never-ending backlog of commissions and projects. Yeah, I've been doing much the same. Like, the shorts has been an interesting one because it's only a minute long. I can put it on YouTube Shorts. I can then have part of it go through Instagram Reels, another part through TikTok, another part through LinkedIn. And you get wildly varying views and different times and things like that. I think YouTube's probably the most consistent. Although, having said that, if you get something which gets 30,000 views and the next one gets 300. But I know I've put stuff up on TikTok, which I thought was interesting or something like that, and we'll get 3 views. Whereas the next one you put up will get 1,000, and then the one after you put up will get 30, and then the next one's 300. Like, I haven't been able to figure that aspect of it out. Reels seems to be very much, it's going to be shown in the first 30 minutes to hour after you post it. So you need to be a lot more careful when you're posting that reel. And much the same as taking that same bit of content and doing it again. So, I mean, certainly if anybody out there has had a short they've uploaded in the last 7 days, which has popped, I'd really be interested to know. I'll just prep up the next thing. So this is a real technical thing. You get a bigger sheet, fold it over, and cut it. Yeah, because there's certainly only so many hours in the day for social media. Where are we going to next? I'll get this water out of the way before I do something about it. Oh, sorry, seasickness. Mr. Berry Toys, great drawing that. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's some fun with that. I can keep noodling that, but need to push on onto something else. But the thing I was really impressed with Ray today, for the most part, he didn't use any reference, which that's quite a skill. I've thought of that as a theme one time, no reference. Just for a bit of a chuckle, because I'm sure you get some character that's very specific. It's like, okay, I don't know where this goes. Let me just make it up. Yes, I had PTSD from episode 1 of my stream. What's PTSD? Sorry. PTSD. Oh, okay. Post-traumatic stress syndrome. Thick sometimes. Which way do I want to... There. Yep. Yeah, and you probably... That's the thing, I guess we're so used to seeing your streams now, and they're nice and polished and slick and flow really well, and you've worked out all the kinks. And then when you're starting back on the first one, it's like, oh, why isn't this even working? But it's interesting to go back and watch some of your earlier streams, Kevin, when it wasn't so as slick. It sounds horrible. I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Peter, welcome along. Hope you're going well. I agree, Jazz really hit me this time. Hope that you're well, Peter. Haven't been on one of those Zoom calls for a while. Funny Figs, I think it's more fun that way. The mistakes are part of the fun. You made mistakes? It's the lines that you've got within Procreate are really nice and slick. It looks really nice. It's that usual artist thing. We see our own work and we only focus on all the horrible stuff, which is always really easy to point that out to other people. And it's like, no, got to stop doing that. And then Mr. Inglejaws, you got some seedlings for official Funny Figs merch, Ray. Yeah, right. Yeah. Funny Fig, the company that nobody understands what its name is but me. Brett saying hi to a few people. Funny Figs, you better believe in going back to watch that first episode later, Kevin. Funny Figs saying hello. Mr. Hinklejoe is a sketchy stream. You've seen other art streams. This will be similar, just stranger. Yeah. What's that line from Batman Begins? I believe in what doesn't kill you, just makes you stranger. This Gizmo's not looking too cute. He's looking quite angry. Why does my mug look so angry? It's probably nice at 2 tenths. Mr. Berry, I have mental health myself. Kevin, gotta always look after yourself, Mr. Berry. Yep, I agree with that. So just make the eyes a bit bigger so he's not as angry claws. Nice Joseph Coker voice, Funny Pig says. Yeah, you start losing track of time with things like it's. You think, oh, great movie. Only saw it yesterday. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's 12 years old now. It's like, where did those 12 years go? Because each generation adopts their own version of whatever, and it's like, well, you've now got a generation who had, what is it, Jared Leto, Joker, and with the next was it Matthew Reeves, Batman. I'm sure there'll be another one eventually pop out of that. Sarah Starbucks, we're still here just watching. Yep, no, that's cool. I think there's I always appreciate that. There seems to be quite a number of people watching, only a couple of people in the chat, which is totally cool. Yeah, obviously these streams, I'm not delusional enough to think everyone's going to sit there for 6 hours and just watch it religiously. If you do, my hat's off to you. No, I'm just amazed. I know it's going to come off sounding terrible, but that people keep turning up each week. It's awesome. It's great. It's one of those things I'm be here drawing anyhow, so other people are able to come along and get something out of it. It's always cool. Yeah, Kevin. I couldn't get over the sass and the banter, Ray. Why are you gesturing to me? Oh, I'm supposed to read the chat too? Yeah, that's not happening. I love it, the fact that after 20 minutes, it's like, why isn't this ended yet? And then I think the comment which then followed up after that was, you're fired. Yeah. Funny face, trust me, that's how we interact. Mr. Dingle draws. We're going an hour. No, we aren't. And you could just see that Ray was just wanting to get to just the hour. So it's almost like, right, I've done my first hour, and got to 50 minutes or 51 minutes or whatever. It's like, no, we're finishing now. I can only just imagine how you Ray, how you explained that to her initially. Yeah, just gotta turn the camera on, draw for a little bit. Can you just help me out? uh, yeah, so if people get a chance, you want to watch what we're talking about. Funny Figs channel. He did a 50 odd minute. I'll say a 50 odd minute, close to an hour draw stream. Very similar idea to this. Yeah, very cool. Check it out. Ray, have you had time to think about if you're doing it again next week at that time, or the same sort of thing, or was once enough? What's your thinking at the moment? Miss Inglefields. Oh, yeah, I'm guessing we're ending this early today. Funny things. I'll let her know you guys enjoyed it. She is so convinced she was awful, and I'm like, you're crazy. You're the funny one. Yeah, no, it was like I said, it was. You've between the two of you, you've got your own sort of unique feel and flavor to it. And yeah, the banter that you have back and forth is quite funny. I mean, we've obviously remembered it. But I think it's just that sort of thing. It takes a while to get comfortable with it. I think you have to find what works for you. I know the first couple, I really wanted to have co-hosts, which I did, just to help with that. But I think as time's gone on, I've now become quite comfortable and just not, like just doing it myself. I'm still happy to have people jump on and co-host. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I know, if I'm going long. First of all, I don't know how you managed to do it, Kevin, but turning around to somebody going, "Hey, can you come and co-host for 5 or 6 hours?" Yeah, that's an uphill battle. Bricks Lost, I'm back. Welcome back. You're doing Gizmo. Yes, cool. Mr. Eagle, intentional or not, it was hilarious, definitely. Funny fix, sorry, I'm behind on the stream. Answering your question to the stream will be bi-weekly. Okay, cool. Yep. Maybe moving to Friday afternoon, though. Cool. What I'm just trying to think. It's Friday afternoon. Yeah, I mean, I think because Kevin will do his in the morning. I think that's what Kevin says it or phrases it, and he's just going to do him, and you do you. That's usually yeah. Usually doing the there's a fair number of people who would be associated or involved with London Bridge Bricks' stream on a Friday afternoon or evening, but yeah, you do you. Yeah, and then as was said, Kevin's good. I can send my audience to you, Ray, if you're going to follow the same day. Here's my secret, Matt. I stream for 3 hours and not 5 or 6. Yeah. No, but you did manage. It was sort of, I guess, your patron special anniversary, but you did go for 5, and then managed to get a co-host to stick with you for 5. So that was pretty cool. I think maybe that should become the new default. For anyone who eggs you on to do long streams, that's fine, as long as you co-host for the same length of time. Ooh, I like that. But as presidents, the surprise both Jeff and Brian helped with the 5-hour one. Yeah. Another one of my favorite. There's enough internet for everyone. Yeah, exactly. And I think the other thing is promoting it. Being able to go out to, all the different socials, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and then any other ways that you know people. There's that thing. Now that Ben kicked off his own artstream tool, all we should do something together in 20 cents at some point. Maybe we'll pull together for the 72 hours. Yeah, definitely. No, who? Taking a step back. Who's Ben? Sorry. But I think, as I've spoken to both you and Ray, still do want to do that multi-canvas, single screen. Everyone can draw on the same thing digitally. I think that'll be interesting to try one day. But yeah. Watch Ben, he's really good. Cool. Bricksoft, that's cool. It's definitely Gizmo. Anybody could see that in a second. Great. It's still kind of, yeah. It's kind of weird because without the big ears poking out the side, there's 3 characters which all have the same sort of, big bug eyes, ears that poke out the side. Gizmo, Baby Yoda. Who's the third one? There's another one. And basically, if you know how to draw one, you know how to draw pretty much all 3. That's not helping. I can't remember the third. Oh, that's going to bug me now. What is that third one? And I'm always up for a team up. I suppose if there's 4 of us, we could do like a team's Pictionary just between the 4 of us or something. That could be interesting. Ben's Brick Design, all 3 of you also guested on my stream before. Funny figs, I still need to worm my way into Matt's stream. Yep. Definitely. I've pretty much got the Christmas ones all lined up. But we're gonna have to do that early in the new year, Ray. No, definitely. Cause I need to do more with. I want to do more with guests because I think so far I've only really done that one with Kevin. And just gotta get the time slot right because I think the time I do it with Kevin. What was the other big thing that was on that weekend? It felt like it took a number of people away. Can't remember what it was now. There was definitely something. I just thought it was really interesting to see Kevin when you and Sue did the ice theme, the different overlaps and things, because I think we all ended up doing pretty much the same version of Titanic hitting the iceberg. Miss Dingle just, I laughed when she said I heard ice. I thought Matt literally just did this. Yeah. As is the thing, went into your stream saying, oh, ice, some of these look very familiar. Yeah, I know we're going to overlap, like, obviously, different times of years, the holidays are going to be somewhat similar. At some stage, we'll all run through the colors as themes. I mean, I've done blue, I think. Yeah. I think you've now done, what is it, red, green, yellow, Kevin? So, okay, I think Gizmo is done. Which, yeah. What do we got next? National Lampoon. Kevin, correct. Cool, do a oh, that's right. It's like Yogi Bear. Hey, boo boo. I see a picnic basket. Funny thing is, I'd like to imagine you're playing the piano live with your other hand. Yeah, I'd like to imagine that too. I think if I could be drawing with one hand, dealing with a chat with with my eyes. That sounds so lame. Like, okay, I draw pictures. I don't know words. Yeah, piano, drawing, operating the chat all at the same time. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Mm-hmm. I suppose if the sand's creeping in, it's going to shadow that illusion. Hurry up. Having said that, I do want to go into a different bit of music. That loop is starting to get to me a little bit. And then Matt almost just had 3 hands in that analogy. Yeah, I could see myself running into a few problems on that. You seem to always have those moments when you're around Kevin. So like, I think I did it on your multiplayer stream as well. I'm just going to stop talking because that idea was dumb or something like that. It's always funny when you look at older style cartoons and see the simplicity that they did with like eyes and things like that. Mr. Nickel, I mean, people would pay money to see that talent. 3 hands? I guess that'd be the interesting thing. If you had 3 hands, what would you actually do? What would be something that would set you so far apart that you could actually make like really good money on something? Just trying to think of anything. Most obvious one for me becomes something lame like a magician or something. Sleight of hands. Speaking of old style cartoons, I bought the game Cuphead since it was on Black Friday sale. It's breathtaking. I seriously feel like I'm playing a cartoon, seamless. The animal design is nice. also the hardest game I've ever played. Oh, Mr. Hinkle. Oh, Mr. Hinkle. Go back and play some of the original old school NES games. That will give you a lesson in brutality and difficulty. But yeah, no, it's almost like because they didn't have much memory on the card or the chip, to extend the game out, we're going to make it brutally difficult. I mean, I'm sure you've played Lost Levels for Nintendo at some stage. But to think that was actually a game that was released in Japan. And then when they brought it to the States, they're just like, yeah, no, this is too difficult. We are not going to release that here. Funny things that's not appropriate for public discussion. Yeah, I had that inkling somehow in the back of my mind. Behind again, that's in response to Three Hands. Yeah, no. I think for better or for worse, I was fully aware of what that was in response to. I was about to qualify, and so like, yeah. And by the way, this is a family stream, so whatever ideas you have for Three Hands, keep it in the right frame of mind. You've played a handful of those old NES games. Cuphead is on par with the brutality for sure. But seriously, just watch some of the gameplay. That's beautifully done. They hired ex Disney animators to work on it. Okay, yeah, no, I'll have to so you can have a bit of a hunt around later. There's a question I was going to ask both you and Ray, and now it's disappeared. Oh, now I remember. Ray Kevin, have you seen an artist called The Box Office Artist? He's on YouTube. He in the early 2000s, he was a artist on one of the Transformer comics, and he's done some other. I think he's done a bit of work for Marvel and a bit for DC. But the thing he's become really, and because of Transformers, like you look at it, he does mechanical things quite well, and he puts a ton of details into it, like in terms of gears and cogs and all that sort of Transformery goodness. And I mention him because he then basically went onto YouTube and is now making a pretty good living on YouTube. His big, I wouldn't call it shtick, but most detailed drawings ever. So he's gone through and, like, for all the 18 Marvel films, he basically did his versions of posters with pretty much every single character in it, and they all interconnected. And then for, I think, was it Infinity War? Kevin Feige then asked him to do like stuff officially, and he's done the same thing with Star Wars. And he does a lot of those sorts of things where he'll just do like 50 Batman or 50 of this or 50 of that all on the single illustration. I just sort of mentioned it because I think part of, if we're trying to get... Hi, Steve. Great to have you along. Hope that you're doing well. Sorry, I'm just sort of broke that train of thought. I think to some degree you can't just use, unless you've already got a significant fan base, because you've done American comics or whatever it is. You can't just use YouTube as like a portfolio as such. It's almost like there has to be some sort of, I don't want to say it, that would sound wrong, but some sort of gimmick or something. I don't know. I think if you've ever looked at Purple Cow by, is it Seth Rogen? What's the remarkability factor? And that's certainly got it. Because I think he's got like 1.5 million subscribers on YouTube or something. Like, that's a really... yeah, if you get a chance, check him out. Be curious to see what you think or whatever. Hope you're going well, Steve. What's it? I suppose it's mid-morning for you now. Are you on dad duty this weekend? Or you've managed to sneak away for a little bit? Have some allocated Steve time. Mr. Ingledraws reminds me of the whole original art versus fan art discussion. You have to have a massive following for your own original story. The characters support you, otherwise fan art it is. Yeah, it's interesting. There's I don't know how much you keep up with American comics. There's an artist, Greg Capullo. He did Spawn for years, like from issue, I want to say 10 to about issue 90, and then has been in and out since. So obviously massive following out of that. He then went off, I think he went off and did something else for a while, and then he came back to do another property with Todd McFarlane. Todd McFarlane being the creator of Spawn, Todd McFarlane Toys, all that sort of stuff. which was called Haunt. And great story, great art, but didn't sell very well. So then after that, he then went and did Batman, which sold phenomenally well. So I think it's almost like today, okay, yes, you're always going to have an outlier like a Walking Dead or something like that. But even if, like, he was one of the top American comic book artists, has been since the mid-90s, the strength of his name wasn't even enough to carry a new character, which was, well done, heavily promoted, well written, everything. So yeah, it's a really, really interesting conundrum. Funny Fix Bingo. Stephen was still in bed. Family Day today. Not sure where we'll be made. Jazz, love it, man. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, one of your suggestions. God, this is Yogi Bear. I literally haven't thought of that for donkey's ages. I'm hoping this. I think I'm starting to be a little bit like a squirrel at the moment. So, like, talk about this, jump to another topic, squirrel to another topic, squirrel to another topic. Hopefully, it's kind of following and makes sense. It does in my head, if that's any consolation. Probably not. No, I got Spawn autographed by him and Todd. Okay, yeah. Matt, an internationally traveling koala could be a good original character. Yeah, there was I know a lot of guys in the Australian comic scene, and naturally they've done the anamorphic characters like Killer. And there was it Captain Koala? I think. It's just hard, yeah. Maybe you need to juice it up a bit and have him called the Drop Bear Attack or something. Give a bit of oomph behind it. Is it Drop Bear's Attack or? Yeah. Right. How's that getting on there? A special indigenous martial art. I also have to blame you too, Steve. I saw an Adorable stream earlier today, and somebody said 80s, because I think a Jesus Life was there, and then started writing it like 80s isn't 80. I remember a couple of weeks ago when we were in the chat there and talking about WA being still in the 80s, the 1980s. So that sort of triggered off a conversation which went in an interesting direction, to say the least. Trying to imagine the voiceover for drop bear koala movie. Indigenous martial art known only to the drop bear koala gang. Steve, influencing streams in my sleep. That's another power. Yeah. Steve, but love the pics. Wife is back from shop and getting dirty looks. Better go, but we'll try to watch back later. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that, Steve. Thanks for popping by. Hope you have a good one. I'll certainly be mulling over some killer koala drop bears or something. Lex, Family Brick, welcome along. Hope that you are well. Hope things are. What is it? It's going to be getting on afternoon. You up? Don't think I've got any darker green. Not going in this one. Why the yellow is just not working. Can you see that? Just pop that up there a little bit. Let's see, something slightly darker. Okay, I think we'll leave Yogi and Boo Boo there. So, just doing a quick recap. That Yogi Bear, Gizmo, National Lampoons, and start off with a Grinch. Okay, think about what's up next. Fix Lampoon's still great. Thanks for that. Yeah, it's quite. Sometimes it always feels like I'm a bit of a cheat or something for using the white paint and stuff, but there's no way I was going to leave enough whites. Not in the time. It's easy to come back and paint it. Where should we go to next? And did specify got around time to set up the Christmas tree later, folks. Thanks very much for stopping by, Kevin. Always good to have you around and everything. Enjoy the time with the family setting up the tree. Sure it will be time well spent. And we'll catch you down the line. It's been great having both you and Ray in at the same time as well. So cool. How can we do that there? some lines down, get it focused. Brett, with your Oliver Twist suggestion, was there any particular flavor or a particular movie version that you're thinking of, or just anything? You choose, buddy. Okay. Looks like it just needs bigger strokes. Funny things, I got to bounce too for a bit. Keep up the good work. Thanks for that. No, I appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did. Hope that you have a good rest of your day. That say to Mrs. Funny Figs that your session this morning, I think it went really well. So hopefully see it back again. Sarah, what brand are your markers? They are mostly Prismacolor. I do also have some Copics. Now, I guess the main difference being the Copics are a felt tip, whereas the Prismacolor are a velvet tip. So the velvet tip is much smoother, and I like it much better. once upon a time, Prismacolor. I mean, for mine, Prismacolor are the superior marker. Like, it's, for me, a Prismacolor is like having a Ferrari, whereas the Copic's like having a Ford. So it's a much nicer feel. The problem though is that Copic's marketing is much better. So Prismacolor are actually kind of hard to come by these days, whereas Copic you can get pretty much everywhere. Um, so that's my general take on it. It's always personal preference to these things. Hopefully that answered your question. So cool, good one. But they're not cheap. I think these in a set of 12. I work out to about six. Each one of these is about £6. In a set of 12, like if you get them individually, they're probably £7-8 each. These, funnily enough, are much cheaper if you can get them. What am I looking for? The brown. Thanks, Matt. Always, that was really interesting. Always cool to see what tool an artist like to use and why. Yeah, I mean, it's always personal preference. I think, Prismacolor, because you've obviously got Prismacolor pencils, which I guess more widely well known or used. Prismacolor markers were used pretty heavily and extensively until the early 2000s, because everything then went digital. So these in particular used to be used for automotive design, so like, designing cars and all those sorts of things. And then everything went digital, so it was an interesting transition. And Copics really came along, and they were able to corner, I guess, the comic illustrators type market for like doing convention sketches. And then from there, that's really expanded out. I think Prismacolor, they just didn't bother. It was just one of those things that are just like, well, we're Prismacolor. Everybody's been using us for ages. We don't need to keep up to date. I'm sure we all know what happens to companies that take that attitude. So Sarah, I had Prismacolor pencils, but Prismacolor seems really difficult to buy in Europe, hard to find. I find Amazon is pretty easy to get the pencils, at least for us in the UK, and certainly trying to get them in the art shops and things like that is relatively easy. But forget about the markers. It's just sometimes you can talk to the staff there, and it's like what they have out on the shop floor is only a fraction of what they can order. So you can sometimes say, "Hey, look, does your supplier supply with blah blah blah?" And you sometimes get them that way, but yeah. No, I think one day the Prismacolor markers will go the way of the Dodo. That's why I sort of use both. I'm just a little bit, not so much hedging your bets, but just if it does become impossible to get them, then can at least transition to the other ones a bit easier. And Copics are also much better with marketing type deals and things. There's quite a number of artists I know who basically get supplied with their Prismacolor, and they just need to mention it in their posts on social media and stuff like that. Whereas Prismacolor, I'm not aware of anyone who has that sort of arrangement, so it's just, it is what it is. Mm. Okay, I think Kermit the Frog from Christmas Carol Muppets. That's good to call down. Done. Okay, so where do we start? So we start off with Grinch, National Lampoons, Gizmo, Yogi Bear, and Boo Boo, and Kermit the Frog. So that's where we're up to. Mark that one off the list. What's next? Okay, I can do this now. Space Odyssey. How about Die Hard? Does that count as a Christmas movie? Yes. I'm going to say yes. I know some people say no. Okay. Do that way, that way. Let me do it that way. Barry, what's that? Is it a smiley face? Could be. Mr. Starbricks, the drawing is most intriguing. No idea who this is or what he is holding. If I said one line, hopefully you'd be able to get it. Please, sir, can I have some more? How about now? Do we have an idea on who it might be? Space Odyssey, it's Oliver Twist. Oliver, yep. Very good. For this one, I'm just thinking, I'm actually just going to do it in grey tones. Mr. Starbucks. Ah, yeah, Sarah started. Sarah just blurted that out too. I've never read or watched any movie adaptation on it except the Disney one that used it as inspiration in the late 1980s. Yeah, I think I've never read it as a kid. Now, boys listened to audiobooks on the way into school, and I think there was a condensed version of it on that we listened to. So, and then there was a super condensed version which went for, I think, about like half hour. So you had the whole story in an audiobook in half an hour. So I've seen bits and pieces of the movie. So obviously you have that line from the film, which always on the premieres. Mr. Starbucks, I thought it was Samwise offering some stew to Frodo. Yeah, no, I can see that. And Bricks just agrees with you. I used to watch Lord of the Rings around Christmas. The normal cut or the extended cut? I mean, those extended cut ones. You used to have the set of those, and that's those extended ones. That's a fair chunk of your life to do as a commitment. But some of the additional scenes and things, particularly I think it was the start of the second film, they added in a whole bunch of stuff. It's really good. But then you have the commentary tracks as well that you could watch on the extended editions. It's kind of funny because you start off and you go, "Oh, commentary is really interesting. You're really into it." And then I don't know. After a while, I just found it's like, "Oh, I just want to watch the movie. Stop talking." And Sarah, wow, LOL. Mrs. Starbucks, I don't think I've ever watched the theatrical ones. We've always watched the extended ones. Never was Lord of the Rings in movie theaters. Hobbit trilogy, we've seen both versions. Oh, okay. I suppose, yeah. Shows the age. I think I saw, all of the Lord of the Rings films in the cinema in the original run, which in Australia was really weird. Well, not weird, but it was a Christmas release film which at that stage, nobody released films at Christmas. Like that was the dead spot. And then they started releasing Lord of the Rings, and then that became like a really popular slot. And certainly by the end of the third one, because they released them from memory each Christmas for 3 years. So after you got through the third one, it's like, oh, what are we going to do next Christmas now that there's no Lord of the Rings film? That makes sense. I think I watched The Fellowship on TV around Christmas in 04 or 05, and I kind of stuck rewatching them every 2 to 4 years. I was trying to think. I don't think I've watched them in over a decade. And then the Hobbit ones, never watched them. I mean, we've got them on whatever streaming service it is. I mean, Mr. Starbucks, have you ever seen Clerks 2, Kevin Smith film? Got a great bit on that in when they have a Star Wars fanboy going off against a Lord of the Rings fanboy. British, I've never seen Hobbit. Yeah, how many films are in The Hobbit now? Because I have some strange recollection in my mind. Originally they were going to release it as 2 parts, but then it got split into 3 or something. Sarah Starbricks, Brickshish! You haven't seen The Hobbit. Time to remedy that. Mr. Starbricks, oh yeah, I remember that scene. Been a long time since I saw Clerks 1, 2. Yeah, Clerks 2 was a real bit of a surprise hit. I know that sounds funny with hindsight, but because the original film we saw, back in the day, and obviously that was really brilliant and launched Kevin Smith's career. So then when he went off and did whatever they call that trilogy of the Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, Dogma. That's the one I'm forgetting. So when they announced Clerks 2, it was very much meant to be seen as just milking the success of the previous ones, but then turned out to be really, really good. Yeah, but the reference in Clerks was Lord of the Rings. It was just 3 films about walking. And so like Lord of the Rings 1, walking. Second Lord of the Rings, walking. Third Lord of the Rings, walking, throw a ring into a volcano, fly home. Okay, so we got that one there. What should we do next? Sarah Starbucks, Mr. Bear Toys, like cartoon movies like Disney. Do you like cartoons? Sarah Starbucks, I forgive you, Brixish. I'm glad I've managed to sidestep that. The wrath of Sarah Starbucks. Not watching Hobbit. Sean Studios, hey, how you going? Hope you're having a good day. Evening, afternoon. Always good to have you around. Yeah, Mr. Barry Toys, yes, I watch cartoons. Oh, Sarah, should I ask, what do you think then of the remakes Disney are doing in sort of real form of classics like Lion King and Aladdin and what was the other one? I mean, there's been Mulan, but it's had a weird release. So just knock that one off. Live films. Because the big thing with the original animated ones is you can have them quite expressive and everything, but then when you do that with original ones, I don't know what happens with that. Oh, what's Sean? You super sticker. Wow, thanks for that. Now I just need to figure out how this all works. I'm cool. No, I really appreciate it. Thanks for that. You were first one, so I'm guessing that means it's a £99, 99p donation to the channel. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's see, how does that come up on? Oh, you can put it in there. Just, I thought there was a way you could stick it in the chat or hold it or something, but no, thank you very much. Like I said, first one. So appreciate that. No, not at all. It's the fact that you've sorry, it's not very much. No, the fact that you've done it, that's fantastic. I'm just trying to think. I was almost thinking if if people do that, then if they make a suggestion, then they can make sure that I get their suggestion done or something like that. So if you do have a suggestion for something, then I will make sure that I get it done. Yeah, no, thanks again, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Sean putting tinsel around my dartboard. Yeah, we know you love your darts, and obviously we did the Peter Wright sketch last week. That's cool. So yeah, again, thanks very much. And I think, like I said, if you've got a suggestion, I'll make sure that we get it done. Where is I going for next? Sup Sarah, gonna make it festive. Yep, definitely Sean Studios. What's the topic? Scrolling down here, it's Christmas movies. So obviously we're in Christmas, so starting to get into all that. And you went to the Lego store today. Cool. Hopefully, did you manage to pick up anything? A few things which I've been interested in, like Ghostbusters Ecto 1 and things like that have been sold out and stuff. Epic as always, Family Bricks. Thanks for that, Brett. Hope that you liked your suggestion. Mr. Berry, great drawing, Matt. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Jack Skellington. Okay, yep. I shall do that now. Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, always a fun character. So I think for the Halloween stream, did one of him. Brooks says, anyone asked for John McClane yet? Yeah, no, there was somebody who came in for some Die Hard, so what the fans want. John McClane even, yeah. I think that was something you're talking about on a Dora Build stream earlier today. Because I'm terrible with spelling at the best of times, but Coliseum, I think every time I write Coliseum, I've got a different spelling for it. And I was convinced it was double L, but it's single. Just trying to get a good shot of Jack. And we'll go for this one. British. Yeah, I'm the same. That word destroys me too. I think that almost should be like the test of whether or not you can own that Coliseum Lego set. Right. I know that you purchased it, but before we can give it to you, you need to spell Coliseum correctly. Mr. Starbrick says, anyone requested Buddy the Elf yet? I've had a general elf. Maybe if there's a Buddy one, put that in there. Butchop, welcome. I think we've seen you once or twice recently. Hope that you're doing well. Good to see you back around. Sarah Starbricks, Butchop 21. It's the legend, the Chop Hill. Or the Chop High. The Chop Hill. Tonight's theme is Christmas movies. So I'm just working through Jack Skellington at the moment. Butcher, I have no legend, but thanks. Don't know about that. People saying, hi, I'm okay, just cut down our Christmas tree and put it up. Cool. Yeah, I think there's a couple of people running in and out of that. I think Mr. Hinkle popped out to do that. And I'm sure somebody else has mentioned it. Was it Bricks-ish? Anyone else for Polar Express like the actual train, not the character? Love the train. Yep, that's somebody's asked for it. We'll try to get to that one. Brett asking some Hoosier. We go to a tree farm where you cut your own down. Okay. Yeah, we bought a tree like it's only it's a smallish sort of size one in a pot. So I put it in the side at Christmas, and then after Christmas put the pot outside and try to use it again the following year. But they don't like the warm weather. So if we get a few hot days in summer, we sort of miss watering them or something, it's killed one or two of them. So we keep learning that the hard way. Although admittedly, I think 1 year we were away, so yeah, it's kind of cool to drag the tree in and out. Hopefully it survives. British, be right back. Gotta get a cup of. Yep, cool. Excellent. Okay. Butchop, that's a great way to do it, man. Yeah, we try to, at least. Although that said, there's a Christmas style tree which has been growing. When we first moved into our house, it was maybe about 2 feet tall, and now it's 12 feet. That's right close to the house, so it's like, yeah, we're gonna have to cut this down because it's gonna cause all sorts of problems. So it's tentatively earmarked for Christmas 1 year. And it's also one of those sorts of ones which the lower limbs and everything are half dead, brown. Believe it or not, I'm having a cup of coffee. Oh, just that 80s song theme show. Ben. That 80s show theme song just popped into my head. So, believe it or not, I'm walking on it. I can't stop. Could you not just cut it back from the house? It's literally like if the wall is here, it's being planted like right in front of it. You got to cut the lower limbs. Yeah, probably need to do that. It's just one of those things. It's like whatever height the tree is, the roots are generally that size underneath the house. So it's like, yeah, really need to deal with it. Bunch up that shows the greatest American hero. Yeah, I mean, back in the early '80s, you were starved of superheroes. Like you kind of had the Christopher Reeve Superman films, and that was kind of like it. So the fact he was sort of like a superhero on TV, and it was like real life action. It's awesome. I mean, we got the reruns of Lou Ferrigno's Incredible Hulk, but that was I think more '70s. Just get the whole thing done. But that goes down. Yeah. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna just switch it up. But I love the Incredible Hulk show as a kid with Lou Ferrigno. I know. That's just like turning into Hulk. Yay! Yeah, it's funny just how by having Lou Ferrigno on I think it was one of those late night chat TV shows or something like that. It was like really early days. He also had another guest on, Terry Bollea, um, who was actually bigger than Lou Ferrigno, and he said, "Oh, you're bigger than the Hulk." And then that person would adopt that stage name, and today we know it as Hulk Hogan. I love that too. By Chop, it was British. By Chop, people will constantly make that poor scientist angry, and I'm just like, leave him alone. He's gonna freak out. Yeah, it's that classic line. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Plus, imagine the amount of jeans he had to purchase. Yeah, I do kind of like how in the was it the Edward Norton Hulk they sort of tried to address that, where he kept on getting like really stretchy pants with like no elastics and things. I'm building Lego 71719 Ninjago's Zane Minnow creature. Okay. Roughly, what year is that from? I'm not brilliant on my Ninjago. He says having made a 2 foot high custom master Wu Lego figure out of bricks. But yeah, no, I know Master Wu. Right now, 2020. Okay, cool. Yeah, certainly Titanium J and a couple of other Ninjago gurus or fans, or what would you? I don't know what you call them. Words again, damn it. Seem to think like this year's line has been really strong, and next year's line is looking really good as well. And so I do wonder though with next year's line if the team obviously got a bit of a, not so much a shock, but obviously with Monkey Kid there, it's sort of like, oh well, you know, we need to make sure that we've upped our game. And then they probably saw the price that Monkey Kid was selling at, and it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe it won't be as bad as we thought. How do I do this? Is mostly grey. one more set, and I have all the 2020 Ninjago sets, best wave ever in my humble opinion. Yeah, no, it's a few people have been saying that. It's like ninjas meets dragons and dungeons. I love it. Yeah. No, it's always great to have a strong lineup. I mean, some of the ones for Star Wars this year have been like, okay, and even some of the early sets for next year. Only missing 2 hidden side sets, and I have all the regular retail available sets. Which ones are those, Butcher? Just out of interest. I mean, have they been heavily discounted in the States? Because they certainly have been here for quite some time. I like it when there are not tons of great sets in a year. It's more affordable. Yeah. Can always be that too. Like, I think you look at some of the Lego Movie 2 sets. Excuse me. There were a couple of good ones in there, but then there was a lot of what just felt like filler. But they also didn't stick around for very long. I'm always amazed with that Welcome to Apocalypseburg set. Like, it was literally only out for 9 months. Before it was discontinued. I managed to get my hands on one. And I think it was my favourite set of last year. The Haunted Prison and the Haunted Fairgrounds. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Hidden Side's an interesting one because certainly a lot of AFOLs, rate Hidden Side quite highly. It doesn't seem in the retail space it's done particularly well. I must admit the box design. Like we've got a couple sitting on the shelf, and you look at the ends of them, or even the fronts of them, and you can't tell what the sets are. It's just. Sorry, I'm busy getting berated for building Lego while watching you draw. No, not at all. Like, people have this on in the background to doing lots of things, so. It was only ever meant to have 3 waves, so it had its day. Now we'll get another 3-wave theme to replace it. Yeah. Oh, look, with the stuff that they've been pumping out, I have no doubts there's plenty of themes and ideas that will supplant it or replace it. I guess I'm a horrible person for doing this. I don't think so. Not for having the thing supplanted or doing something else while watching this. Not at all. I mean, if it's the latter, by all means, I'm just happy to have people on a Saturday night tuning in and turning this on. And even better when making suggestions and things. Okay, and there we have Jack Skellington, as requested by Sean Studios. First person to make a donation or get a sticker to the channel. So that's awesome and amazing. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, there we go. Don't know. I'm thinking, unless you don't want me to, Sean, when I post up the recap on Instagram or whatever, I might mention that you've done that. Unless you don't want to, just let me know. Either way, that's fine. But I don't have any suggestions. That's fine. Don't have to. Brett Spills, I've been building choo-choos. I find that really hard to believe, Brett. But I'm probably going to head out. I do not enjoy my family making me feel shame for relaxing. Oh, it's okay. If you, just do what you need to do. It's always good to have you pop by. It's great to have you in and chatting and that. That's cool. Hope that you're able to enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening where you are. So I'll just do a quick recap. So we've had Jack Skellington, Oliver Twist. Can I have some more, sir? Kermit the Frog from Muppets Christmas Carol, Yogi Bear and Boo Boo, Gizmo from Gremlins, National Lampoon's Christmas, and we kicked it off with everybody's favorite Grinch. And so that's where we've been. What do we have to now? I mean, it feels like, what is it? Just 4 hours. Feels like having a really good night tonight. Yep. See you, Butt Chop. Take care. Okay, next. Okay, hello, I'm just looking at the time. Which way do I want to do it? That way, I think. I think I'll do this as a blind one. I'm not sure. Sure, it won't take long for people to figure out which one it is. Request Xmas train. Not quite the Polar Express, so Lowe's. Brett Spills, Mr. Bear Toys, have you got some Lego yet? I told you I'd do if you don't get some. Okay. Brett Spills, no Lego. No. Mr. Bear Toys, me too, but I'll send you some. I will. Oh, cool, awesome. But I suppose I'm serious gonna send Sloth already, then I have to do a vid. We managed to get Brixish on this year, so anything's possible. Yeah, got Brixish on the stream. Crazier things have happened this year. Some smiling faces. Bricks builds, any plans for being on over Christmas? Yeah, I think at this stage, Christmas is on the Friday. So obviously the Saturday then is Boxing Day. The plan is to be on pretty much as usual. I've got a fair idea of the theme I want to do for that one. The next, you got the 12 days of Christmas, so I want to do the 12 hours of Christmas over the next, but do that as part one and part two. So like 6 hours next week, 6 hours the following week. Just kind of trying to figure out how to do that, because I mean, one idea was to do being the 12 days of Christmas, draw 12 of something, draw 11 of something, 10 of something, much like the song. Just not sure exactly how to work that one yet. Because drawing something 12 times might get a little bit. Yeah. Then I think the suggestion was do 12 variations or something. Possibly that could work. And monorail for the new year. Yeah, no, we need to. We've got to organise that for them sometime in the new year. Just want to get through the Christmas period. Do all the festive ones and everything. And then that monorail stream with you. I'll be buying all the extra stuff in the summer when it's cheap. Yeah, I generally don't get much during the year. And then just wait until Black Friday this time of year. Because that's when you have the crazy deals and everything. And then recently there was a number of sets which I just eBayed. So I got sold them. So all of them were discontinued sets. Ones that we picked up off eBay secondhand. So that was good. Be able to get because we just need space in the house. How am I going to do this? Like a mid-blue. Bricks is back. Welcome back, welcome back. Hopefully you were able to get done what you needed to. Or at least make progress. Tweety Animates, welcome back. Well, welcome along to the stream. Are you Tweety Boy, or am I thinking of somebody else? And ooh, the Grinch. Yes, the Grinch. That's one of the early drawings. Theme tonight is Christmas movies. Hope that you've had a good day, evening, or if you're in certain parts of the world, having a good morning. Tweety Animates, I am the same as Tweety Boy, just upgraded. Excellent. Sounds like things are going well if you've upgraded. Does that mean that you can animate faster? More precision? Grinch is amazeballs. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, I was felt like I started off well with that one, so always good to, as the first one, can be a bit of a warm up and just feel like the tone's going in the right direction. Now, let's see what we can do with this. Tweety Animations, no, just a new channel. Okay, cool. Because I might get an animation tablet for Christmas. Ooh, awesome. Is that a special type of tablet or just a sort of a I don't want to say normal tablet, but you know what I mean. Let's see how much I can push this. Kind of working, maybe. Too much water. Great. Bricks, I love watching the Polar Express. Christmas Eve. Tweety Animations, it's special, I think. Oh, okay, cool. Well, certainly, if it does come to pass, you'll have to come back and tell us all about it. Where do you get these pens from? Prismacolor pens and Copic pens, generally Amazon. Prismacolor a little bit harder to find. Most art supply shops will have the Copics. They're pretty readily available. Prismacolors are a lot harder to get. Depends upon your country. Brexish, hope to get it for Christmas. Excellent. Yeah, me too. Merry early Christmas, by the way. Yep, Merry early Christmas to everybody in the stream too. Thanks for popping on by and all the suggestions. I think of all years, if we can have a good Christmas, this will be the one that needs it the most. Just a little bit not happy with the way that colour's coming out. Run into it a little bit. Yeah, let's try this. And this white paint is just a standard gouache permanent white. So it's kind of a gouache is kind of a opaque watercolor. So it just means it's got a little bit more pigment than a watercolor normally does. So it just means that when you go over stuff with it, it can cover it up. Whereas watercolor is not as good with that sort of thing, like a pure watercolor. At least that's how I understand it, which can quite easily be wrong on these things. Same goes. Thanks, Barry. Same goes for you too. Tweety Animations. British. Merry early Christmas to you too, Mr. Barry. Toys. Yes, Merry early Christmas to everyone who's in the chat there. So, the upgraded Tweety Boy, Tweety Animations. Mr. Barry Toys. Brixish. Brett Spills is probably there in the background. I'm sure there's some more of you out there. Starbricks, if they're still there, they probably are. Now, for some reason, for the fun part, at least I think it is, I'm strange, so that might not count. Painting snow. Mr. Starbriggs. Oh yeah, we're still hanging around, having you up on the TV. Cool, I think. The problem with painting snow is that there's so much of it to do. Gives a nice effect, but it takes forever. Come on, paint faster. Faster. Just done this the wrong way around. It's being left-handed. I'm not going to go over that way and smudge everything. Yeah. Might have to be an upside-down job. Mr. Berry Toys. Bruce is now just showing off, Matt. Love it. Yeah, it's just. It's one of those things where you sort of have an idea of how you want it to go from the beginning, And you got to leave a whole bunch of spaces and do weird things, and then just hope that as you get towards the end, it all comes together. Which I think it's working quite nicely. Mr. Starbricks, exactly, really awesome. Sarah says it looks like a postcard. Oh, thanks, guys. Christmas card. Yep. Upside down, upside down. I mean, touch wood. Tonight's felt like there's been a lot of really strong drawings and sketches and things. Which is always really satisfying. Because usually every week I try to, on Instagram, post up all of these images on one image. So if you look just there in the bottom at @MattElder_UK is my Instagram. So if you ever want to see what they all look like together, generally it's all in there. And certainly the one I did for last week, kind of put it together. It's like, yeah, me personally, it just felt like it was a bit weak. There's a couple of, I'm trying to think now. There's a couple of good ones in it, but mostly I wasn't super thrilled with how it all came out. Bricks, just be right back. Yep, cool. See you when you get back. Suppose with this being You Say I Draw number 19, then next week is number 20. It just feels like each time you tick over another tens unit, okay, I think that's getting there. Do I want to? Yeah, each time you tick over tens units, it was kind of special. Like when I did the first one over to 10, it's sort of like, right, okay, at least feels like now I'm starting to do a couple of these. I just went single digits. It's like, yeah, you just started, might not last. Is it a fad? Sarah Starbricks, your streams are my favorite, Matt. This is so lovely, and it's always so relaxing to watch you draw and create. It's better than a fireplace in the room. Oh, thanks, Sarah. That's such a lovely thing to say. Yeah, I don't know what to say to take it back a little. Actually, no, appreciate it. It's great to be able to stream and do these sorts of things, because otherwise, I mean, that's usually, being an artist is an extremely selfish pursuit, because you're going off and doing what you want, usually alone, or lots of times alone. I mean, there are some. When I did some work on video games and things like that, it was a lot more collaborative. But doing an oil painting, you're generally going to do that by yourself, and you're going to spend a lot of time alone with yourself. Okay, do I want to? I'm going to just roll that edge out a little bit, and then I think I'm kind of happy with that there. So just one or two to break up that solid color. I mean, much the same, sir. Certainly love your streams. You guys just always have such a nice, positive energy. And, it's always great to, have a challenging day, shall we say. You just come on, and just turn your stream on for a little bit and chill out, relax. Bricks Yo, make an awesome Christmas card. Thank you. What is that? Yeah, I think that's good there for Polar Express. So what is? I just need to let that dry. I'm getting to the little altitude. I think that's worth it. Jack Skellington. Still want to go over that. Let's just slide that over there. Mr. Barry Toys, great drawing map. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Where are we going to next? It's just not. Let me fold it properly. Need to more civilized around it. It might be time for a music change. Alright. Okay. Next one in. Stand up for a sec. Order out of the way before I knock it all over. Drawings and computer and all the good stuff. Okay, let's just move that over there. Just don't want to wrestle my hand on it. Just have I think a couple of fun ones. Not that that always sounds humorous, maybe. Knock that back a little bit. Maybe have some fun with this one. So, do it as a blind one. So, anybody want to take any guesses as to what it is at any time. Feel free. Try that for a bit. I was tempted not to push this one too hard. I think I might leave that one there actually. This one is Father Cabbage. I don't think there's too many guesses as to who made that original suggestion. This is something funny, something a bit to do. It's a Father Cabbage. Just round that out a little bit. That one there. Okay, on to the next one. No. That's smudged. Darn it. Now I know why I don't use these for this very often. Mr. Starbucks bonus points for candy canes in Santa's bag. Very sus. I suppose if I thought about it, I'd make it more of his sack and put presents in there, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the Among Us stuff. They're just cool things to draw. I don't know whether it's the whole less is more. Like, you really just got to break it down to the important bits. Not getting carried away with it. Where are we at? I do wonder though with Among Us whether it is just purely a fad or whether it's going to be something like a Minecraft which is going to stick around. What do you guys think? Just don't let the line wait on that. There's a big one. Just build it. Welcome along. Hey guys, just listening to the stream whilst editing a video. Excellent. Great to have you in and listening. Hopefully your video editing is going well. Pretty sure during the week I saw one of your videos. Possibly even commented on it. Do try to watch a lot of people's videos that I know. It's starting to become quite a number of people now. Just build that looks awesome. Thanks for that. Always appreciate it. No, good catch. So we've done Father Cabbage, Santa Claus. What's that? I suppose it just had a bit of an awkward spot here. Been going for over 5 hours now. Let's just do a quick recap through. So we have Santa Claus as an Among Us character and Father Cabbage. Polar Express. Jack Skellington. Christmas present, tree. Thanks to Sean for the sticker for that one. Appreciate that. First time. Oliver Twist. Can I have some more, please? Kermit the Frog from Christmas A Muppet Carol. Yogi Bear and Boo Boo. Gizmo from Gremlins. National Lampoon Christmas. And we start off with The Grinch. I'm going to get these in the right order. Just build a draw Home Alone. What am I feeling like? Oh, this is a hard one. Do I, don't I, do I, don't I, do I, don't I, do I, don't I? Let me have a quick look. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Got one more. This will be the last one. So 1, 2. Hey, Mr. Grinchy there. Thinking how I'm going to style this one. Just build it. Sorry I'm late, but congrats on 1,000 subs, mate. Just noticed. No, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was something which happened really quickly. Put on a lot of subscribers in the last couple of weeks. I think mainly due to a couple of shorts videos I've got. I think now I've got 4 shorts videos. 3 have done over 30,000 views. I think one's pushing 40, over 40. So I appreciate that. Mr. Starbricks, I like how most of the stream the Grinch is judging the drawings with a devious pose. Yes. You are not worthy. You are not worthy. You all disappeared now. That's cool. Ateez, hey, great to have you in. Always good to see you. Certainly remember back to the first one of these, which did. I think yours was the first one. Shall we do? Saying hello, 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 hello. And Bricks just Kevin, you filthy animals. Yeah, just trying something a little bit different with this one. I'm not so much really going for spot on likeness and everything, but just if I can kind of generally get the feel for the sort of coaster that it was. At least that's the aim. I'm trying to do it a lot more stylized, I guess, though. I suppose a lot of the stuff I do has a tendency to go quite realistic. At least with characters and figures and things. Certainly, if you look at an Among Us or something like that, that's completely stylized. Saying hello, Ateez's Life. Sarah, good to see you. Ateez, I'm watching Netflix for the first time in ages. Bricks is sure to want to be involved. No, of course. Joe Rainbows. Brixish Mike. Brixish, Mr. Berry Toys. Brixish, I love them rainbows. Sarah Starbricks, yes, they're beautiful just like you. Oh, that's such a nice thing. And Mr. Starbricks, Home Alone wouldn't work today with mobile phones, ring door, and indoor cameras. That is why it's amazing. Yeah, I always find it funny when you got some movies which, they very quickly have the lead actors or the main protagonists of the story, their phone gets broken or lost or something's cut off, or and it becomes very quickly a matter of like, yeah, we need to remove the mobile from the story because it's going to fall apart with it. Brings you more like they're as beautiful as you, Sarah. Just build it, Sarah. That I just subbed to all of you. Awesome. And Thesis Life. Sorry, I was brushing my teeth. Thank you. Just build it. It's gonna build it if I do. Oh wow, thanks. Just build it. Says Sarah Starbricks. Just build it. Already subbed you, or I would back. See, you got your monster book, Sarah Starbricks. Cool. Yeah. Sir Starbricks, I don't have it in hand, but I'm happy there's one with my name on it in this world. Thanks. Mr. Starbricks, I'm glad we kept an eye on Lego news sites and found out Barnes & Noble is selling it. Hopefully it comes to the EU, UK sometime too. Mr. Berry, what's wrong? Glad you were able to get it wherever it may be. Press Bills, I've decided to build an epic castle next year. Awesome. Look forward to seeing that. That looks incredible, Matt. Thank you. Mr. Starbricks, we need a Barnes & Noble in Europe. Yes. He says I've agreed. I miss looking through all those shelves at all the cool books and things at Barnes & Noble. And Bricks, how epic Brett's builds. Yes, how epic indeed. What you got planned? What are you starting to scheme away with? Anti's life, yes, it looks cool and fun to go in there and see such cool random things. Brett's build sounds amazing. You can never have enough castle. I'm going to even mills it for the first time. Ooh. We are going for something epic. I look forward to seeing that. Crowbar needs to be quite dark. Brown fingerless gloves. Just build it from March 14 to then. Me and my friend are going face to face to see who can build the best Lego city. Oh, that sounds like a big, big challenge. Oh, that'll be cool. Breast builds are currently in 4, so why not make 1? Whoop whoop, bread builds, can't wait to see it. Hope you have lots of money. Sarah Starbricks. Teach me, Brett, how to be a master builder. Just build it. I hope so too. All my birthday money and excess money is going towards a ton of bricklink orders for my city. Cool. Just build it where? Which country are you in? Sarah Starbricks, you need a lot of time and faith. Sarah Starbricks, guess I'll say a prayer when it's my first free building experiment. Bricks, I can only follow instructions. Builds, you'll be fine. Advice to give us first time work out your foundation. The rest is easy. Same as me, Bricks just improvise without instructions. I'm in the UK, Wales. Just build it. I don't know if you've been to a local Lego store lately. Most of them seem to have the large yellow leaf pieces. Which, if you're doing the city, might be an idea. Get along. Those ones. Gotta. Yeah. So on the pad walls. So if you get a chance, maybe check it out. I know locally a lot of them are starting to run out. That's a good way to get a lot of foliage really cheaply. Because if you bricklink that stuff, that's expensive. Okay, Tease, thanks for stopping by. Good to have you around again. Hope you have a good sleep. A good night. Say hi to the fan for me. Good night, sleep well, spill it. Miss Berry, I've been to the Cardiff one. Cool. Yeah, I know when they last year they put some green leaf ones out on the pad wall, and they went in a day. Just and they had a lot of boxes of that stuff too. It's a shame they've never gotten those green leaf ones back. Let's build is also with mock building. You always know when you get something right. It just takes a few attempts. Yeah, it's pretty good advice. When I was a kid, I used to build houses all the time. That's what I do now. Sorry, Starbricks. I really want those leaves. Seems super worthwhile from Pab. I wonder if they have them in the Netherlands. They should. I'll say should. I saw in Germany that they had them. And Germany usually 3 weeks in advance of when we get them, and we then got them in the UK. So I would imagine you've possibly been able to get them, but yeah, if you see them on the pad wall, then yeah, try and grab them. Just build. Yeah, I got a few of those green leaf pieces. Cool. SPL Dan, welcome along. Do Die Hard. Yeah, it's one I really wanted to do, and a number of people made a suggestion. But I think the Home Alone one is the last one. I think what are we going for now? It's approaching 6 hours. And just the tone of it, yeah, because I really enjoy the movie, but I think the tone of it relative to all the others is just not quite right. British John McClane. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I know. Yippee-ki-yay. Won't say the rest of it. Just build on St. David's Day. They were doing some Welsh minifigures. It's 5 in the series, but only 50 of each were made. I wanted them so badly when I got home, and then 500 on eBay. Cry emoji. Yeah. Which is, oh no, John McClane. Sad times. Oh, you guys. What is the time? I know I'm going to regret this tomorrow. I'll be crying myself. Sleep tonight. Oh, you're trying to guilt me into it now. What do we got? No, I get you've been going a long time. You did sleep, man. It's messy. Yeah. Okay, let's do a quick recap of tonight. I think tonight's been a really strong night. I'm really happy. Let's sort of see. Just build it. It's almost 1 a.m. in the UK. That's I'm sort of looking at it. That will push me well over 6 hours. So we start off. Everybody's favorite Grinchity Grinch. National Lampoon's Christmas Holiday, National Holiday. Can't remember the exact title. Gizmo from Gremlins. Yogi Bear and Boo Boo. Hey, no picnic basket for Christmas. Kermit the Frog from A Christmas Carol. Oliver Twist, please, sir, can I have some more? Jack Skellington, Nightmare Before Christmas. Polar Express. Father Cabbage. Santa Claus Among Us. And one last one. Kevin McAllister, Home Away. Home Away. Good God. Home Alone. I'm just like Home and Away. That was that dodgy Australian soap opera. And now we've had the Grinch all night, inspecting and thinking about it. Thanks everyone for your suggestions. Always great to have everyone around. If on the way out you just hit that thumbs up, and if you already not subscribed, then always hit the subscribe button. We'll do it all again next week. Next week, if I do the 12 Hours of Christmas, that might be a 6 p.m. start, so an hour earlier, because at least then, if I'm finishing around midnight or something, let's see what happens. Obviously, in socials, I'll put the notifications up and everything like that. Thanks everyone who's been along tonight. Just building out your incredible drawer. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Thanks to Brett Spiel, to Teaser's Live, Mr. Starbricks, Sarah Starbricks, Mr. DeBerry's Toys, Brixish. What else we had in? We had Sean Studios, Kevin Hinkle, Funny Figs Ray. We even had Brick in it for a little while. So I'm sure that all of those. British, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned. Steve Reynolds popped in for a little bit as well. Who else? I'm sure there's lots of people. And my brain is starting to shut down. But Chop was even in for a bit. Great to have him along. So thanks very much for everyone in the chat. It's been quite a lively sort of evening. Hope you guys all have a good morning, good day, good afternoon, good night. Next week, as sort of mentioned, probably 12 hours of Christmas over 2 streams, so 6 hours, try to figure out what exactly that's going to entail. Anybody got any suggestions, then throw them at me. So we'll sort of figure that one out. At the moment, Joe Daly doing a couple of shorts. If you haven't seen them already, Elf on the Shelf ideas. So see what try to make some bad jokes in that one. So that and some other bits and pieces in between. I think that's itsy for me. I'm sure there's other things I need to be saying. Thanks guys for all your comments. Sarah Starbricks, thanks for the wonderful stream. Thanks for that. And I think Brixish, take care. Will do. John McLean. Maybe you can make an appearance in the 12 Hours of Christmas or something. I think that's it there. Thanks again, everyone. Always appreciate the time in that. And we will see you next week. See you later. Bye-bye.